Alright, here we go. We are gonna try to finish the game. I think. Maybe. Depends on how many more quests there are, but definitely feels like we're very much at the end game. Because, yeah. Name of the quest is the Dragon and the Dreadwolf. The dragon being, I guess, Elgernon's dragon. Already forgot the name. And, yeah, obviously Solus. Yep. Yeah. So, here we go. Pretty much completely prepared, I think. I think. So we're just going to talk to everybody. Final conversations. Got something to say, Hasn't cost?
What disaster's unfolding out there now?
Well, the moon... Know what? Emmerich will tell you.
Get Veilguard on it. I'm not spending the rest of my existence orbiting the ruins of your hideout.
Yeah, it would suck for her, right? If she'll stay undead with everybody else dead and she'd be stuck here. Yeah, that would suck.
After we've dealt with Elganon, we must search for Bellara. I'll not leave that poor girl wherever that monster jailed her.
No news on what's happened to her?
No. I'd attempt scrying, but the Fade is in an uproar.
If we can find her, we will. Emmerich, how are things in Navarra?
Outbreaks of malicious spirits, panic at the eclipse. The Watchers are helping keep order. Fortunately, we're not as vulnerable to darkspawn as some other kingdoms.
Why not?
Oh, it's impossible to blight the dead. But with time, even Navarra may be overrun.
When Gillenane died, it was like the Fade spilled into the real world for a moment.
A small taste of what Solus would have done if you hadn't stopped him from tearing down the Veil back when this started.
It was a team effort. Me, Harding, Nev, and Varric.
We ask you to plunge back into battle without a proper chance to mourn. Davron's room is as he left it, as though he might stroll in with Hassan one day.
They were heroes. To the end.
Indeed they were. I'm relieved beyond measure that we took the time to visit Blackthorn Manor, Rook. Given Johanna's partnership with the Venatori, I'm sure they would have eagerly employed her bone construct had we not stopped her.
Bone construct.
I'll have to put together something more useful once I'm out of here.
We've already discussed the likelihood of this, Johanna.
You can actually hear us from all the way down there, huh?
Onwards, my friend. I'll be ready, whatever awaits us. Onwards, my friend.
Got
I'll
it.
be ready, whatever awaits us.
Yeah, I thought this was gonna be like full-on cinematic conversations, but I guess these straightforward ones will do.
Keep expecting Davron to challenge me to push-ups or something. Or Hassan to come and ask for a treat.
Yeah.
Those figures he carved? I'll get one of the lords to make more. And print his book. He'd want people to learn to kill monsters. And you were right. He'd also want us to finish the job. So just say the word. I'm ready to find out how to make Elgernон burn. The Antam and Ravain have gone berserk. They're killing anything that moves. Be a lot worse if the Dragon King were leading them. The lords have kept them away from cities and towns so far. You saved a lot of lives when you helped me put them down.
Yeah, I can imagine if I had done the companion quests. would have had very severe consequences to the surrounding world of Thetis. Yeah, probably the different cities where we accomplished the quest in, so.
Algernon lost it after you disappeared. He raged about us killing Gillenane. Brought down a huge pillar of fire on the island. We barely got away in time. Lada Anton didn't. It burned so bright that we all saw purple for hours. Turned the whole island to glass.
Oh, damn.
Let me know when it's time. I'm ready.
Oh no, Nev's in Dalara's room.
It's been days, but I still expect Val to burst in here with a question or theory to share. Varric gone, Balara taken, Minrathous. We were never getting out of this unscathed, but every hit hurts. Rook, I don't know how Solus made you forget what happened to Varric. If I'd known, I should have caught it. I'm sorry.
I'm not sure it could be caught.
Maybe, but still. Add it to my list of reasons to stop him.
Wait, was it Solus doing? Made Rook forget, or at least think that Varric was still alive? I guess maybe he had some influence in it, but...
So, Minrathous.
It's bad. Solus may have helped, but we can't trust that's benevolent. How much more can we take? When does it stop? If the Venatori want blood in the streets, I'll give it to them. We just need a way in. Whatever's happening out there, it's echoing here, in the Fade. The other day, I found wisps under my desk. They were hiding.
You're sure?
Had a strong feeling. I gave them an inkpot and some parchment with scribbled notes. It calmed them a little. If they felt safe here, I couldn't make them leave. It's almost time. I'm ready to put this job behind me.
Katerina sent me a vintage bottle of port to mark my ascension as First Talon. I plan to share it with Davron, with the sun at our feet.
I'll miss them too.
We will have to settle for stopping Algernon and carving Davron's name into his blighted heart. Now comes the fight for those we can still save. Despite the cost, Gillenane is dead. We should still count it a victory.
I knew you wouldn't miss twice. Are you okay?
I'm well, though that was no ordinary death blow. I assure you that striking down a god is not something any killer can mistake. That is worth remembering, given we still have 2 gods to destroy. The crows have been busy in Treviso. The madness of the comic, the butcher, Evenji's mistakes. The wounds will heal with time, presuming the world does not end first. But victory is no final battle. It is everything that comes after. When you are ready to end this, Spite and I will be at your side.
We lost so many people that day.
I know.
I never gave up on you. I knew you were still out there.
I knew I had to find a way back to you. In the Fade, where nothing was real. You were my rock.
Yeah. You're my rock, too. And I can carry the pain of the Titans. But not alone. Not without you. Because I love you.
Oh, turning up the leg. Okay. That's adorable.
Okay. What?
You know, sometimes I'm afraid that if I close my eyes, you'll disappear again. Is it really you? Are you really here?
Of course I'm here, Lace.
Good. That's good. I've seen spirits leave the Fade and become real people.
You think I could be a spirit in disguise?
It isn't malicious. They're just drawn to strong emotion. And then, one day, they're people.
I think I'm really me, and I'm really here.
Thanks. I just needed to hear it. When I was little, the world was simple. Things were what they appeared to be. Now, I realize that's not true. It's never been true. I've opened a door, and I can't shut it again.
You said you saw a spirit becoming a person. When?
There was someone with the Inquisition, a young man.
Cole!
By the time he joined, he was a real, physical, solid person. But he didn't start out that way.
Would you shut the door, even if you could?
Sometimes I wish I was carefree Lace again. But not knowing doesn't change anything. Does it? The world was always the way it was, with spirits and titans and the Fade. It's all chaos, and the only anchor we have are the people we care about. I'll never regret learning that. Even if the journey hurt.
Me too. And I promise I'll always stand beside you, against the chaos.
I know.
Wait a minute. Why are there two? Oh, and you have an extra conversation with Harding. Not just the romance sequence. Okay. Sure, I'll take it.
It feels so different without Davrin. I can't believe he's just gone. We don't talk about it much, but everyone knows it. We wouldn't be here if Davrin hadn't stepped up.
He was a hero. We won't forget it.
Right. We can see it through, the rest of us. We'll fight. We'll win. But do you feel rested? You fell asleep pretty fast last night. Must have really needed it.
I did. And I felt safe with you there.
Rook, I will always be a safe place for you to rest your head. Early in our search for Solus, Varric would ask me, "You sure you want to be here? It won't be easy." And I'd say, "I know. I'm not afraid of difficult." I didn't know how difficult it would be, especially without his wisdom. He could always make sense of things, you know?
I know exactly what you mean.
Right. You were talking to him this whole time.
Just a memory of him, enhanced by Solus's magic, I think.
I'd take that. Just to hear that voice one more time, telling me it will all be okay. We've tried to get messages through to the Shadow Dragon since Elgernon took over Minrathous. No luck. Nev's always so composed, but she must be worried. It's her city, her friends. Minrathous has already struggled so much. Let's get there quickly. I know I'm ready. I've got a score to settle with Elgernon. For the Titans and Dwarves. He has no idea who he's messed with. You, me, Varric, Nev. We started this. Let's make sure we end it right. Let's finish this, Rook.
And you gotta remember, it was actually Mythal and Fen Harel who came up with the idea to take lyrium, the blood of the Titans, to become real, to become, to get those physical forms. So, not necessarily Elgernon, but sure, we'll deal with both of them. Okay, do another hard save here, because this might be the last time we stay in the lighthouse. Yeah, this is going to be it, I think. Probably. We'll see. The game might even tell us. No. Okay, no, this is it, yeah. Gotta be. Well, it's either this or like there's one more story quest after, but yeah. Desperate raid on Minrathous offers only chance to stop both Elgernon and Solus. Hey, even Viago, Teia. Well, maybe just Viago? Oh yeah, okay.
Thank you
Strife,
all for coming.
Evka.
If we don't stop Elgernon today, our world is either dead or blighted. So we keep fighting until the job is done. It's gonna be hard. There's no guarantee any of us will make it.
We're with you, Rook.
Elgernon dies today.
Whatever it takes.
Strife, news?
Our scouts confirm Elgernon is inside the Archon's palace. There's a giant tendril of blight tethering it to the Divine's manor in Hightown.
Then that's our goal. Breach the city walls and get to that tendril. Emmerich, can we count on One Watch support?
The Watchers, living and otherwise, will stand with us.
Every remaining Grey Warden will be there too.
The Antivan Crows are ready to pay their respects.
And the Lords of Fortune will be there. For gold and glory.
Oh yeah, I see Isabella there. I thought that she wasn't going to show up because, usually this is
As
her
will
type
the
of
Veil
jam.
Jumpers. Someone's got to keep you out of trouble.
Solus is our first target. Without his dagger, we can't kill Elgernon.
Our scouts last spotted him working with the Shadow Dragons in the western section of Hightown.
Okay, We go in through Hightown.
How? Minrathus was built to fight off an army, even before Elganon reinforced the defenses. Every gate will be guarded.
Worse than that. Our scouts reported that the Venatori sealed all the gates with those damn warding crystals.
Can the Veil Jumpers disable them?
Venatori magic won't be a problem.
It's still likely to take time. You may need assistance or someone to protect you while you unravel the wards.
Okay, here we go. Veil Jumpers can offer excellent support, having saved countless of them. Well, yeah, they are my group, my faction. Okay, companions who have experience dealing with... Okay. Attacking others in battle, better chance to succeed. Just your hero of the Veilguard. Okay, look at that. Everybody's a hero of the Veilguard. Well, obviously Nev is going to be the... I think the best one here. It's either going to be Nev or Emmerich. Let's just go with Nev. Nev is gonna, like the obvious choice here. You know, dealing with a Venatori. So, yeah.
Nev, I want you helping the Veil Jumpers.
You've got it.
The Venatori at that gate will be commanded by a war mage. That's how they usually operate.
If we get rid of the commander, the rest of the Venatori will scatter. Can the crows cut the head off the snake?
Contract accepted.
There's gonna be a lot of guards between you and her. The lords can clear you a path.
And one of us should be there as well.
Oh yeah, Lucanus is the obvious choice here. Killing mages? That is 100% his thing. Attacking by surprise too, so yeah. You got this, Lucanus.
Lucanus, how'd you like to kill a Venatori mage?
It would be my pleasure.
One last thing might give the crows some trouble. There's a massive construct tall enough to crush buildings. It's guarding the main gate.
Hey, it's like one of the Dragon Age 2 guardians, like the final boss fight.
Giant siege constructs built to withstand the Anton, or anyone else who came calling.
We're gonna need our heaviest forces against that juggernaut. Evka.
The Grey Wardens have fought ogres and archdemons. We can handle this.
The Morn Watch will lend aid, but against something as large as this juggernaut, we'll require further assistance. Rook?
Well, oh gosh. The most obvious one here is Tosh, because of, yeah, fighting massive enemies, dragons. But there's like a part of me that feels like, oh man, we're gonna have to deal with that dragon too, with Elgarnon's dragon. Maybe I need to save Tosh for that. Because with Emmerich, yeah, definitely. Well, the other two not as obvious. Like, the thing that I can point to Emmerich doing a good job here is that we did fight Hezenkos, and she brought on that giant skeleton construct. So does that count? I think that could count. So maybe, and then it would make sense for, because I feel like I need to save Tosh for the dragon itself, or maybe I'm because what's gonna happen here is I think this is gonna be the last one, and then the other two that I don't think will be the ones that will be coming along with me. So either way, yeah, Harding will be part of my squad for sure. So it's either Tosh or Emmerich, and either one will be good paired along with Harding, but I think Emmerich would be the best one. But yeah, Tash and Harding as my final crew also works. Yeah, this is me trying to look ahead here. if the dragon will be part of this equation, or if the dragon will be like a separate thing. If the dragon will be an actual boss fight where I, Rook, and whoever it is that I bring along will be the ones taking care of it. And in that case, then yeah, it would be better to have Tosh along instead of Emmerich. But yeah, constructs, yeah. I think the game made it a point that the final boss in Emmerich's quest line, like, yeah, hasn't caused a giant skeleton construct. Well, it's a construct, and it's a massive construct too. So that might make it like that counts as a thing that Emmerich would do well against. But yeah, would be a shame to lose him here, though, if it turns out that I did not make the right option. I did not make the right choice. So I feel like choosing Tosh here would be fine. And if my prediction is right that Elgernon's dragon, I forget the name, it's not Lacanus, obviously. It's a combination of S and L and C in vowels. Yeah, I think that's going to be an actual boss fight. And I don't necessarily, like, Tosh doesn't have to be there for me to beat it, because I've already beaten all the other dragons in the world, and I didn't have Tosh for every one of those fights. Like, I could have Emmerich along, and that'd be fine too. But yeah, I don't know. Like, Tosh or Emmerich. Okay, I'm trying to think if any other point in Emmerich's quest do we fight a construct? Outside of the big stealth construct that hasn't cost made? Not really, I can't remember. Because we fought a lot of undead, we fought some ghouls, you know, spirits, demons, but not constructs. I think the safe option here is probably Tosh. But I'm also thinking, because I got the Grey Wardens and the Mornwatch to like the highest level of strength, I got both excellent. I feel like even if I don't make the perfect choice here, it'll still work out in the end, because that'll act as like another layer, another safeguard to succeeding in that task by having either the supporting faction or the person you choose for that task to, you know, either be a hero of the Veilguard or have their strength be all the way up to the max. So I don't think I should be worrying too much about this. I've done everything to prepare for this final mission, so yeah, maybe I will go for Emmerich here. And yeah, it's gonna be Tosh and Harding for the final thing, unless this doesn't turn out to be the final thing, and I do have to make a decision to assign another companion to deal with the dragon, and if that doesn't turn out to be a boss. But I don't think that's what's gonna happen. I think we are gonna face the Elgernon's dragon head to head. But right, this is we're going for Solus first to get his dagger, because we can't kill Elgernon without Solus' dagger. So, I kind of wish Tosh spoke up about, hey, I can do this. That would also be, another assurance that, hey, maybe picking Tosh here would be the best choice. But it was just Emmerich who spoke up. Yeah, fuck it. I wonder if the game also considers that skeleton construct at the end of Emmerich's quest line to be, experience for Emmerich, and that he would be a good choice here. I don't know. I guess I'll find out if I do choose him. I wish I could ask them, hey, so what makes you think you would be the best for this job, like an interview. Or just one question, yeah. Emmerich, what about you? How do you think you fare? I mean, obviously, since we all believe in each other, well, they're all gonna say, yes, of course I could take this job. But, I'd like to hear an argument. Fuck it, right? You're gonna be with the Morn Watch? Emmerich, you can lead them, right? You can lead them. You'll be fine. Again, you face that giant skeletal construct, who was massive. Yeah, we're gonna go with Emmerich. We're gonna pick Emmerich.
Emmerich, you're with the Wardens.
I shall help my fellow watchers.
Harding, Tosh, you're with me. We make a run at the gate, get inside, and find Solus. The rest of you get to the Blight Tendril. Once we've got the dagger, we'll meet you there. And take the fight to Elgernon.
But first... Wait, I changed my mind. No, I think I'm good. Right, okay, so there is no... dragon task. So then maybe, maybe I can have Tosh take Emmerich's place here, because obviously experience fighting massive enemies is Tosh has a lot of experience with that, fighting dragons. Definitely more experience than Emmerich, but yeah, maybe the dragon is for later. Maybe the dragon is after we do all this, so that then it would be better to have Tosh join the Wardens and the Morn Watchers to fight the giant guardian. But on the off chance that Elgernon's dragon does attack us, we'd be better equipped with Tosh on our side. Because there's still that possibility. The game could still surprise us with like one dragon coming in right before we get to Solus. And then we also wouldn't have a mage. We wouldn't have a mage with us when we face Solus. Oh, I don't know how much of that will be a factor. But then maybe Tosh being there would also intimidate Solus. Like, they would just tell it to Solus straight. Like, what the fuck are you doing, you idiot? Stop it. Stop it. Solus wouldn't be able to manipulate Tosh. Because they aren't going to be putting up with any of that shit. Yeah, I may be overthinking this. I think it's probably gonna be fine, even if I have Emmerich take on the task of fighting a massive enemy. Because yeah, he was there. He fought the construct. That's gonna be my argument, and I'm gonna bring it up all the time if the game says no. I'll be very, very disappointed. And I will argue for that. No! Emmerich, he was there. He fought the giant skeleton. It's a construct. That's experience, right? And he's with the Morn Watchers, you know, his group. He'll know how to work with them. Yeah, we'll go with that. We'll go with that. Let's just go. Let's just go. Let's just go.
I believe in this team, in all of us. So let's get it done. We go on my signal.
If it does turn out to be a mistake, well, we'll live with the consequences. Of course, it's the first thing we see. Okay, no, it's gonna be everybody doing their thing, alright?
For a world free of the blight!
Just squashes Emmerich immediately. We broke so many of these, Nev. Follow the red lights.
Let's go!
What exactly do they hope to accomplish climbing that? Maybe go for the legs first?
Focus on the wards.
Evka, what are you doing? No, that's not. Oh, yeah, Evka. Smash that red area.
Get to the gate!
No, strike! You got this, old man. Just the flesh wound. Just the flesh wound.
Come on, come on!
Oh, don't make me regret choosing Balara for that other ward back in that other place in Tearstone Island. Balara were here. Should have gotten down that ward a long time ago, but there you go. Got the Guardian.
Retreat!
Oh, that ain't gonna happen. Come on.
I'm coming for you!
Let's go, crows. Let's go, crows.
After her!
Hey, we gotta move.
It was close at the gate, but we're getting through.
They did their part. Let's do ours.
Take him down!
Loosen the leg for you. Follow up. Fire up the tower. Got him ready for you.
All right, let's find Solus.
Apparently he was helping the Shadow Dragons.
Then let's find the Shadow Dragons. Probably need a hand with all the blight in their city.
Our Lady of Victory. That's the name of the statue, right? She's seen better days. Get ready for Darkspawn!
Venatori with him.
Kill the ungodly.
On to you! suffered under the Venatori, but this is much worse.
Maybe I should just go for the revival charges. Maybe? Well, we'll see how it goes. For now, we'll roll with this. Come on, close. You got the contract, dude. Oh no! Not Taya. Lacanis, let's go.
Well fought, Lucanis.
And there he is, the demon of Virantium.
At your service. They and I will return to the Crows and help with the fight through the city. You go after Solus.
We spotted him. He's not far ahead. That way, quickly.
Okay, I guess it's because I got the Crows up to highest tier of strength there, that's why it was Taya who finished the job.
Taya said Solus should be up ahead. Let's find him.
Yeah, I guess if you didn't have the Crows all the way to the highest strength, or maybe to medium, Lucanus would have been the one to finish it, but yeah. I'm guessing it probably works like different like layers to it. If the Crows are like, I don't know, just like, what was it, like the mid tier, and Lucanus is you finished his entire quest, then it's gonna be him to deal the final blow.
End to this blight, is there? And this is with Solus trying to help the Shadow Dragons.
Oh, the Viper, he's still alive.
my city! Asher!
Did we win?
You're lucky your head's so damn hard.
Tarquin! Viper, you're alive!
Thanks to Solus. He's been the only thing between us and Elganon.
Stay with them. I'm going to talk to Solus.
You are as surprising as ever. Even I could not have escaped that prison. For you to manage it.
Yep, you killed Varric! He fucking killed Varric. Although, yeah, even though like Varric was like saying, "Oh, he didn't actually mean to," but come on, yeah, like it was a struggle. And he wanted to keep doing what he was doing, but still, yeah. Although what tack will we take here? I'm trying to think though. All this time, all the previous interactions that I've had with Solus have been Rook defying him every step of the way. That's how I've role-played all the fun little conversations we've had. But considering what's going on right now, yeah. Is this going to be a case of you either get Solus to help you and maybe turn over the dagger to stop him from, get him to just willingly give you the dagger so that he stops trying to destroy the veil and merge the Fade and the physical world into one, and that he just gives you the dagger so that you can go kill Elgarnon, or you have to take it from him by force and maybe end up killing him. I think I'll go this way. Not straight up saying murder. There's like the extreme end. This is a bit soft, but yeah, maybe this is like the midway point between these two. Because he still doesn't like Solus. And he's still gonna, like, Rook is still gonna stop him from merging the Fade and the physical world. Even if it takes him killing Solus. He would still do that. But he's not out for blood immediately, maybe. Let's see.
I should end you right here.
I understand your anger. If there had been any other way.
There is no other way with you. It always ends with someone else paying for your mistakes. Me, the Shadow Dragons. Varric, you did something to my mind to make me keep seeing him.
Yes. I was wrong to do so.
You knew Varric was dead the whole time, but you kept pushing me not to see it. Why? How?
I was desperate. Unless I escaped, the world would fall to tyranny and blight. The only tool I had was my tenuous connection to you.
Blood magic.
As I said, I was wrong.
Oh, so it really was blood magic. Even though he said it in like the very first conversation, was it? Like, huh, blood magic. Never.
I knew you'd turn on me. All that big talk about freedom and justice, but when it counts, you're no different from Elganon.
I know. I betrayed you because I believed that only I could save this world. But I have failed, Rook. I have not stopped Elganon. I have not even defeated his archdemon. The victories that have been won since Elganon and Gillenane escaped are yours, not mine. If we are to save this world, we must work together.
Yeah, are you fucking serious? Yeah.
You gotta be fucking kidding me.
Do you not believe I want to stop Elganon?
Of course you want to stop him! And as soon as he's gone, you're gonna finish your ritual and drown the world in demons!
If joining me and stopping Elganon requires the Veil to stay in place, then I will pay that price unflinching.
How can I believe you?
By my own foolish pride, by love for friends I failed and hurt, by everything I ever held as sacred. I will leave the Veil untroubled. It will never come down by my hand. Now, if you will come with me, I can show you what has prevented me from reaching Elganon. And you can tell me your plan.
Okay, let's see. Should be interesting. I hope it's interesting.
We were trying to get to the Divine's Manor in the center of the city.
And the Blight Tendril connecting to the Archon's palace. Yes, I thought the same. But some intelligence guides the tendrils. It has prevented me from getting closer. You need not believe me. But right now, Rook, we need each other.
Enemies ahead. A lot of them.
Let us see if they've heard the legends of the Dread Wolf. Begone,
nice. Alright. Well, can't be that easy. I get it. Oh, he's using all of his other abilities, like from Inquisition, like that meteor strike, and holy shit! The big spells.
You should never have come to be.
Oh, there's still loot to pick up here. Okay, sure. Let's get it up to legendary. Ah, shit, I didn't mean to do that. Come on, game.
Tacticians. Only those he can dominate and those who wish to become like him. But you, Rook, your team is made from the clever, the wise, and the loyal. You honored their strengths to make them yours. And that is why you are going to defeat him.
Alright. Enough with the flattery. Try to butter me up. Gonna try to make me let down my guard. Get over here! No, the geometry actually stopped him from getting pulled to where I was.
Whenever you're ready.
blight reacts to my presence. There. That must be the source of whatever intelligence guides it. If you can destroy the mind guiding the blight, we may be able to reach the palace. I can accompany you no further. My presence will only draw the blight to you.
Oh no, not Galara.
Alara? What did they do to her?
Once Elganon is mortal, the final blow must be yours. I can think of no one better to wield this.
You need that dagger for your ritual. I'm supposed to believe you just give it to me?
If you do not trust me to uphold my oath, that is all the more reason for the dagger to be out of my hands. Please, Rook.
It's gonna be one final...
Good luck. When next we meet, let us be standing over Elganon's body.
It's gonna be one last trick. Let's see. Oh, shit. Holy. Oh my god, I think I remember seeing that from one of the trailers. Right, it's actually, yeah, Solus transforming into the Dread Wolf.
Down the Archdemon. That makes Elgardon mortal, then we kill him with a Lyrium dagger. But first...
Come on, we have to get to Valara.
Okay, might be time to actually get a revive on since I'm running out of potions. Okay, let's see. Yeah, let's just get 2. Ah, shit, we're out of 1 already? Fucked. Well, in that case... Why is that? Is it because I don't know. Alright, well... Go with that then. Alright.
Valara, can you hear me? We're gonna get you out of there.
Valara is gone. There is only the will of
Giver of life.
Okay, it's one of these constructs. These doofy looking diamond robots.
They've got mages.
We'll live for
Oh no. Is she blind?
He was all I could hear. It was my mind, but he made me want to help him.
Okay, no, I think she's not blind.
It's okay. You're free now. You're safe.
None of us are safe.
Once Elgranon is dead.
Wait! You can't kill Elgranon yet. If you do, look out!
Oh, she knows something. She knows something. That is Morgan? Yeah, okay.
Morgan! Quickly now! Destiny is a heavy burden to bear. And growing heavier by the moment.
Alright, we got Valara back. She doesn't have her stuff though. Also, she's still got those red blighted eyes. Hey, the Inquisitor's here.
The battle was fierce, but we never faltered.
Hey, it's Dorian!
Apologies for missing the War Council. We got inside the city with the Veil Jumpers.
It gave us a chance to finally strike back at the Venatori.
It's been 60 hours.
Entrances to the Divine's Manor. It also destroyed some of the blight.
It'll come back. I can still feel it. I don't think I'm the only mage he used like this.
Valara, my dear girl, how good to have you back.
Rook freed me, but I learned things when I was in that blight eruption. We need to talk.
We will. But first, we need to get you to a healer.
We'll take care of her.
Thanks. I'll join you in a bit. Just want to check on everyone else coming in.
Come on, just spit it out! What's going on with blight? It's a special kind of blight. I know it's not the usual blight. Why didn't you just tell it? The last Gambit. Alright, cool. Yeah, so Emmerich got out alive. Yeah. Take a moment to recover. So, trying to think. So yeah, I wonder if you'd have had more interactions with Dorian if you chose to save Doc down instead of Treviso. I wonder. More interactions with the Shadow Dragons, because yeah, he's part of that, so. But since I didn't pick that, I only had that one very short interaction with him near the start of the game, and it's unfortunate. But okay, glad to see that he's still contributing to the forces of good, I guess. One last breath. Magical Eclipse. No, wait. Lost friend found. William Dragon. Honor the Fallen. Okay. Optional. So it's just going to be Davrin. Hey, Blar's back. And she got points. 10. Found friend. Oh, but her eyes are still kind of fucked up, though. We can work with that. Alright, let's max out these other two abilities. Let's see. Oh, this is her healing one. Well, I guess I could switch it up since I think I'll still be rolling with, well, I don't know if I'll be using her anyway. Whatever. For now, I guess I'll just choose whatever here. Doesn't matter as much.
Elgar'nan and the Venatori have destroyed my city. This is our final chance to take it back. We will win, Rook, or die trying. Take our fight to the palace, Rook.
Even gods may die.
We have every confidence in your plan.
He who waits.
Kindly put this affair to rest.
Those who fell in our fight lie in the next room. They will be taken to grave or pyre once our battle has ended, as their beliefs dictate. For now, they wait, and we attend them. If you wish to pay your respects, please enter.
No, it's too hard. It's too hard for me to look at the corpses of our comrades. No, we'll do that. We'll honor the fallen. I imagine this would be more grim if you actually had your companions die. Or like some of the faction members. Like the named ones, if you didn't level them up. But because I did everything, no, it's a bunch of faceless people. So, not much to it. You know, everybody did their part, you know. Everybody contributed to the war effort.
You're dense. Is that...
Rook, the Venatori brought death to Minrathous. We've made many of them pay, but they still owe us a balance.
You take care of Elgar'nan. We'll keep after his remaining followers on the ground. Minrathous, all of Thedas, will remember the crows on this day. Let's see this done. Go get him, Rook.
Thedas will be free.
Well.
Got some... Hate to admit it, but...
Oh my god, are you kidding me?
Now it's just Elgar'nan we have to deal with. Good luck.
We'll keep watch on the city down
Oh
here.
my god, you look terrible. Yeah, it's just kind of annoying that their ambient dialogue triggers when I get near them, so it's just like too late. By the time I hear it, I've already pressed X to initiate the conversation. Well, the conversation, quote unquote. That's kind of annoying. They couldn't have made it trigger like over here when I enter the room, so that I don't accidentally skip it. Especially for like a pivotal moment as this. Come on.
Watch yourself up there.
Hey, it's Isabella. You're not gonna have ambient dialogue because, okay, you're not talking to anybody, so safely press the X button.
It's been years since I fought in a battle like this.
The crows defeated the Venatori at the gates, thanks to you and the lords.
The pleasure was all mine. I got to dust off the daggers for good people. Rest up while you can. You'll need it. You show those gods who you are. You laugh in their faces, and you bring them down for Varric.
Yeah, now that I think about it, Maybe she should have had more of a, I don't know, personal investment here, considering their history. You know, they started their adventures back in Dragon Age 2. But, unfortunately, we didn't get any interaction between the two at all.
Pull this off and they'll tell the tale for generations. It's what Varric would have wanted. For gold. For glory. For Varric.
This is dangerous magic, but we've dealt with that before.
You're a veil jumper. You'll find the way through it.
Right, yes. I am a veil jumper. It doesn't feel like really got to explore that part of my identity. I guess I had some dialogue options for that, but kind of wish it played more into how I interacted with other people.
Hit them hard.
Also, I wish their outfits, you know, their heavy armor, were better looking. Fortunately, though, I basically turned myself into a Grey Ward, especially as a warrior, where a lot of the abilities that I got on the way to being like the champion specialization is all just fire damage, so it all just fit in with Grey Wardens.
Will fall. It's a matter of hours.
And then a short vacation on the way back? Just a day. I think we deserve it.
Rook, it's been a hard fight to get here.
And against stranger foes than we imagined.
It's almost the end now.
We have this, Rook. I know it.
Should have said, we got this.
You'll be fine.
I'm ready. Are you?
It's nice that they're already thinking about that, even before we've actually defeated the main threat here. Oh, we already have a missive. Oh, okay. You got one from the Inquisitor? Sure, let's read this now. Yeah, sure, I'll be using this Heartwood and this Imperial Weave clay jar. Definitely can't go without that. Hey!
Rook, stand firm and watch Lace Harding's back.
It's a strange fight. It's a strange fight.
You're a strange guy. Stalguard. Didn't expect to see him here. Gotta be honest. Hey, it's the Caretaker! Didn't know that they could actually come out of the Fade.
Go finish this.
Need and knowledge.
I think I'm good, really. Don't have to do anything anymore, I don't think. Yeah, everybody's already maxed out.
When this is done, you'll be off again?
Something like that.
Oh, I don't think they've gotten to talk much since Dorian came back home.
'Tis almost time for this story to end. Are you ready to write the final chapter?
He'll find a way.
Of that, I have no doubt. Much will be decided here.
You've got this.
There it is. You've got this. I've got this. We got this.
Get out there and do what you do best.
No, not before we do our final meeting. We will. We'll do that, Dorian. Okay. Alright. Let me, before I do this, I'm just another hard save. Save 19. Yep, 92 hours. Cool. And before I do this meeting, let's go to the bathroom real quick. Alright, let's do this.
He was in my head the whole time. It was like I wanted to help him.
That's messed up.
He's filled with the blight, and I think I am too. Rook.
No. I refuse to lose anyone else I care about to these monsters. Balara, stay alive. That's an order.
Yeah.
We'll talk to the wardens after we take down Elgar'nan.
No, you can't. That's what I needed to tell you. When Elgar'nan was in my mind, I was kind of in his too. I could feel him. His mind, his magic, his life force. It's tied to the Veil. His life is the only thing holding the Veil in place.
I felt the Veil weaken when Gillenane fell. I expect that when Solus imprisoned the other gods, he bound them all thus. And now that Elgar'nan is the only one left...
If we kill him, the Veil collapses.
Which is why Solus gave me the dagger.
Yes, of course. He's always got backup plans for his backup plans. Or his backup plans. Lying piece of shit. I should have anticipated this. Why is this like a different one? Not quite sure. Why? Why is this a special option? Is it because of all of my, all of the doubts that I've expressed? Yeah, sure, let's go with that.
Damn it! He said something about this in that memory of him binding the gods. I thought he was just stealing their magic. I didn't realize he meant it literally. We still have to kill Elgar'nan. So what can we do? Can we tie the Veil to something else to keep it in place?
For an enchantment like that, we'll need a specific substitute. The Veil was made to be tied to the ancient elven gods.
Then let's tie it to Solus.
Exactly,
He's
that's what I was
the only
thinking.
elven god left.
Binding him will require drawing his blood with the lyrium dagger.
And I doubt he's going to like the idea.
I look forward to it. But yeah, let's see. Let's see what maybe the other options will be. Let's see. Like, yeah, I do think Rook would say this, but I also want to know if there is maybe another way. Let's see.
cutting him to bind him to the Veil. That's blood magic. We do it if we have to, but only if we have to. What about this?
The dagger we made while you were in the Fade.
Once Elgarnon is dead, odds are good that Solus will need to do something else to complete his ritual. This dagger looks identical, but it can't cut through enchantments like the real thing. So if he tries to use it...
The backlash of such magic would render him helpless.
Unless he notices. You really want to try a bait and switch on the Dreadwolf?
Is there any chance at all, that he would listen to reason?
Speaking from the heart, Inquisitor?
Varric died trying to reason with him.
As did Mythal when Solus took her power.
But we have you, Morrigan. You have Mythal's memories. And we have the essence of the other
right, yeah, I was about to say too.
Crossroads.
Such power, even fragmented, is not to be taken lightly. Hold it for now. And when the time comes, if you believe the Dreadwolf's heart can be turned from this course, I shall try.
It doesn't matter how we plan to handle Solus if we don't stop Elgarnon. He's in the palace above us. We'll climb the Blight Tendril to get there. Once Solus takes down the Archdemon and renders Elgarnon mortal, we hit him with everything we've got.
Damn right we do.
Time's running short. Stock up on supplies, pay your respects, and say goodbye to the people you love. Be ready to go when I signal.
No more goodbyes. No more goodbyes.
Get out there and do what you do best.
Okay, not gonna say anything to you. You already talked to him before meeting the team. What about you, Inquisitor? Lavellen?
You've got this.
Okay, I got this.
Lucanus, everything all right?
We have made it here and fared well in the fight. Now we only have to wait. But Spike grows impatient. As do I. This may be the calm before a final storm, but I don't feel it.
Fair enough. As long as you're focused when the time comes.
I will be.
It won't be much longer.
Elgarnon's life is measured in hours. As for Solus, if any deserve to set his fate, it's you. But if it were me, I would not banter. I would not give room for lies and false promises. Find your opening and strike. There has been enough suffering in the wake of this. Whatever happens, my contract was for the blighted gods. Today it is fulfilled.
About time.
After everything, it's about damn time.
And too late for too many. This time we cannot miss. Rook, I owe you my life. When I left the ossuary, I knew I could not be the same. What I've managed to reclaim, what I can make of moving forward, I'm in your debt for it. And now, the god dies. We finish a contract, keep a promise. Spite and I are in agreement. You have a pair of demons at your service.
Merchant? Turn into a merchant. Okay.
I'm helping the Shadow Dragons with supplies while they're short-handed. Go on, pick out something nice.
Here you go, take all of this first. Okay. Right. I wonder if this is like all the stuff that I missed. Well, not really, no, because these are all duplicates, except for this one. I'm probably not gonna... Holy. Yeah, it's a lot. Yeah, I guess for all of this is all of the stuff that you have, if you just want to upgrade them to the max. Except for these ones. Yeah. Well, I'm not about to suddenly switch up my loadout. Not at the end. Oh, I missed this. I'm just gonna buy this for kicks. Probably not gonna use it, but Oh, I didn't even get this to legendary status yet. Sure. Same with this, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, sure. All of this. Wait, what is the point of leveling this up? Like, the bonus ability damage doesn't increase. I don't get any other perk. What is the point of this? Just to get it to legendary level. Why not? I have money to burn. Epic. Legendary. Same thing for this. Oh no, this one will get plus 17. Oh, I guess because it's a plus 8. Yeah, doesn't seem like there's any reason to do that.
Enjoy the view up there.
How are you feeling, Balara?
Everyone filled me in and told me about everything that happened since I've been gone. It's a lot. I knew Elgranon was doing something. I could feel it through the blight. I just didn't know how big it was. How awful it was. But most everyone's still alive. Still fighting. That's more than I could have hoped for. More than I expected. So, okay, I think.
This could have gone a lot worse. I'm glad it didn't.
You're finding the way through. The twisty path.
And the blight? How's it feeling?
Like it's tying itself around me. It's in my blood. In my head. I feel it whispering to me. But it doesn't get to decide how my story goes. Even if it's only got a few chapters left. Let's make the most of each one of them. And give it the happiest ending we can manage.
Yeah, man, it sucks that it had to be Balara. I had to deal with this. She's such a sweet girl. Fuck. Yeah. Yeah, she's been on her way to becoming a writer. So.
Varric liked to say everything was a story. Helped him make sense of all of it.
I always wanted to meet him. He sounded smart and kind.
Yeah, he was.
Rook, thank you.
For what?
For helping me put the ghosts of the past to rest. Now let's go kill a god.
Neb's in the back, just looking on. When's it gonna be my turn? When's it gonna be my turn? For Rook to talk to me about our relationship, our past deeds. I still haven't forgiven him about Dogtown, but whatever, fuck it. We need to kill the gods.
Nev, how are you holding up?
I've seen reports from the city. The lost... But more are still standing than I might have bet on. Every person who gets through this is a win.
We must stay focused.
Agreed.
There's more on your mind.
This started with Solus. It will end there, too. He played mind games with you, targeted emotions, then went right for the heart. People with power, sometimes it's best not to play their games. Other times you need to play them smarter. However this plays out, I'm ready. Minrathous has gone through enough. So have I.
When we walk away this time, the job will truly be finished.
Fingers crossed. About damn time. When this is done, I'm not sure where I'll land or what it will look like. We've been through a lot on this one, but if you need a detective, you've got me on your case.
Thanks, Nev.
Anytime.
We didn't lose anybody. We hit the city that the Antam couldn't conquer and got out clean. We've even got Balara back. We're gaining people.
We've planned this as best we can. Now it comes down to execution.
Just Elgranon left now. Well, and Solus.
Elgranon won't know what hit him.
What? No, he'd better know it was us. That's the best part. Hey, listen. You helped me figure out who I was. I'm Mervani. I'm a dragon hunter. My mother didn't like that. But maybe she'd be proud of me anyway.
Chakra to Ebra, Tosh. I know she would.
I'm a better person because of you. So, thanks. Now let's go kick some ass.
Oh, it is purest relief to see us all gathered safe and sound. We reunited with Balara, What that poor girl has been through, and she's still returned to the fray. Elganon must fear what we might accomplish once we storm his tower.
Stay focused. If Elgranon doesn't have any surprises, Solus will.
Of the two, the Dread Wolf frightens me most. He is, however, a former spirit. As such, Solus cannot help but listen to appeals to his nature, his yearning for reflection.
I could try talking him down, once I find him.
The spirits whisper. One way or another, I believe the Dread Wolf's tale draws to its conclusion. You have been a dear companion, Rook. You accompanied me through death, and were the first to witness my return. I shall never forget that, through the ages that follow.
When this is over, you should write a book about it all.
Oh, Balara and I have exchanged notes on the subject.
Of course.
Oh yeah, I've eavesdropped on it
Onwards,
too.
Rook. The gods await.
So Balara was very excitable, asking a whole bunch of questions. Alright. Harding.
Of course Solus lied to us. Again. I expect it, and yet I'm surprised every time. But we're chipping away at Elgernon's forces. I thought that was impossible. He commands armies, and he's a god. Or really close to one, anyway. We even got Balara back. It's because of you. You're our leader. Our heart. My heart. As long as you stand beside me, I know things can't go too far wrong.
The trust you have in me, your support, your unwavering faith, they keep me going. I hope you know that. I'm going to win this. For you, for us.
In case I don't get another chance to say it, you've made me happier than I thought possible. You help me see that I don't have to run from my anger, that I can use it to fight for what's good. The journey's been hard. Still, I don't regret any of it, because I get to have you in my life, and you make it beautiful. Just one final push to the palace. We're so close, Rook.
You and me, Lace. Whatever comes, we'll face it together.
There's no one I'd rather stand beside at the end of the world. But if we live, Ferelden, cottage, quiet, at least for a while.
It's a date.
I'm ready. Let's finish this.
You've got this. You've got this. You've got this.
I've got this. Okay. That's everybody, right? That's everybody. Yeah. Nev, Balara, Tosh, Emmerich, Harding, Oganis. Right. So there really is no coming back for Davrin, huh? Well, let's see. Gosh, that's such a doofy looking helmet. Yeah, I got into the best one quite some time ago. And I like that even though it's supposed to be like an Antivan Crow fashioned helmet, it still works with this Grey Warden armor too, so. Like with the blue and the gold trimmings. I don't think I'll be bringing along Nev for the final fight, so. Alright, let's do this.
A word, Rook?
Oh, okay. One final thing about what we'll do to Solus, huh? Like with Origins, you have maybe one more ace up your sleeve. No more demon babies, though.
Any last advice from Ithal?
'Tis a difficult battle you face, but you are among more allies than you know. You have purified the crossroads, uncovered ancient truths lost for ages, and earned the essence of Mythal.
I did all that,
You
yep.
are truly the champion of the Fade. Take this. Should your fight against Elganon grow desperate, invoke the memories of the Dread Wolf's rebels. For you, they will stand against tyranny one last time.
Oh shit! We'll raise a ghost army. The power of Thalassan's runes, based on how much of the god's influence you drove back in the crossroads. Hell yeah! Equip Thalassan's rune at the character screen and use L2 triangle to activate it. This rune can only be used against Elgarnon. And yeah, I fucking did everything. It's like what Morgan said. I cleaned the crossroads of the Blight, killed that dragon. I got all the memories. Yeah, also got Mythal's essence. Maybe not the purest form, but still. So, this should be very effective then. So, I'm glad that I did put off fighting that blighted dragon in the crossroads. Gain quickened, enhanced damage, resistant, deflect, flaming weapons, immovable, and invulnerable. For how long? Do I just have it forever? Probably not. It's probably going to be on a timer, but hell yeah. And 75% detonation damage. Hell yeah. The ultimate salvation. Cool. Okay. One last save for realsies. Yeah, let's overwrite save 19. Don't got anything else to say, Morgan? Okay, no. The Dread Wolf rises. Has his own plan in mind. So yeah, the choices we have then is we either bind Solus to keep the veil from crashing down and killing a bunch of people and also unleashing demons into the world, or we swap the dagger with the one we made and basically prevent Solus from bringing down the veil, or we talk him out of it. I guess those are the three options.
Bad news, everyone. Elganon's forces are gathering outside.
They mean to prevent you from reaching their master.
Our people will set up barricades, and we'll hold the enemy as long as we can. You need to start climbing.
One of us should help.
I'm going up there. I owe Elgranon for what he did.
You go to face a guard, Rook, but any aid you might spare would be welcomed.
One more choice, one more decision. Yeah, they're in excellent shape. We'll be fighting hard. Also, what about the Divine? Is Liliana here? I don't think she is, though. Oh, if I had Davrin, he would be perfect for this. Frontline combat, yeah, we'll just get Tosh. Yeah, we'll get Tosh to fight here. Yeah, frontline combat, yep. Yeah, Tosh, help Isabella.
Tosh, you up for it?
Yep.
We'll be cheering for you, Rook. All my best.
Oh, we'll fight separately, okay. Huh. You know, yeah, we'll finish it like the way we started it, with Nev and Harding. And also, Nev's freezing abilities here should prove very useful. If we can even, we probably can. I've frozen every other boss. She can do the same to Elgranon. Yeah, we got a complete party now. We got Rogue with Harding, Mage with Nev, and of course Rook as the warrior. So we got that circle going with the detonations synergies too, so. why didn't you change into your cool armor and your bow? Oh boy. Got a trophy, part 13, the last Gambit. Also, she has blight powers now. She'll be fine. Still gotta say, it's so fucking satisfying hitting multiple enemies with this giant maul. Like 3, 4, and like the hit stop, the vibration is just so awesome. It hasn't gotten old.
They've got their job, we've got ours. We need to focus on the throne room.
Solus kills it, Elgernon can't be killed.
Solus knows that as well as we do. He might betray us after, but he'll do whatever it takes to stop Elgernon.
quite the job, didn't we?
I'm glad you were there. That you're still here.
Back at you, Lace.
Now we finish this. For Varric.
For Varric.
Yeah, it's cool that they acknowledged Nev also being there at the start. It's nice. It's a nice nod. The game recognized that.
The throne room. Knowing Elgranon, we'll find him there.
Rook!
You made it!
Elgranon's using the Magisters to control the Blight, just like he used me. They're directing all of it at Solus. He won't make it without our help.
How do you know?
I can still feel it. Hear it.
The Blight?
I'll help Solus. Just get to the throne room.
Ah, shit, I should have healed. God damn it.
here, love. We're with you to the end.
Shit. Maybe I needed that one more revive charge, but, well, let's see. Maybe Nev has one? Has an accessory? No. But also, I'm not gonna... Yeah, this is too good. No. Yeah. Alright, whatever. Guess I just have to not die. Okay, just gotta remember to use this rune. I know because it's only available against Elgar'nan, so I haven't been using it. Now I can. Yeah, she's got that blight power. I think. Not just her magey hill jumper power.
I got this, go!
You got this. We got this. Well, that was kind of a weird cut. All the Magisters.
Such arrogance, thinking you can hide from your creator. And I am this world's creator. Every pointed spire and warding enchantment in this city is a child's unwitting imitation of the empire I built. I would have restored the glory. Your lives are too brief to remember.
I saw the Menace Crossing and Weishaupt and everywhere else you've left your mark. I didn't see any glory. All I saw was a tyrant destroying everything he touches.
You mistake discipline for cruelty, a failing among those who lack a master's gentle guidance. We only destroyed because you resisted. In the new empire, every child would have blossomed under my protection. And Gillenane, my brilliant sister, would have forged the blight into a tool of beauty. But she is dead. And all we have is this. Because of you.
Hold that thought.
This entire world is
Oh, I can't actually freeze him. Alright, well in that case...
Nothing you do matters. My dragon thrall lives. I am invulnerable. Yet still you fight. Pathetic.
Get fucked, Elganon. That rune is ridiculous. I imagine that's just the first phase.
The dread dwarf cannot save you. He cannot even save himself. Now you understand that none may stand against me. Those who try stand alone. I am the Lord of the day and the night. Yield to me and I will show you mercy. Look at you. Your failures.
God damn it, I just activated the rune.
Failed to save the wardens at Weisshaupt. You fled in terror at Arlathan.
And then we killed Gillinan.
You have nothing. No army, no dragon, no thralls.
I've got a team and that's all I need.
I have found the souls of dragons. I have slain titans and broken the will of gods.
You haven't broken me.
What? Okay.
You will kneel.
Scripted event. Oh shit.
No.
Oh, come now. You did as well as anyone could have, but you cannot deny the truth.
I can do this. I have to.
Oh shit, what is she gonna do? Oh, she's controlling the blight.
Release them. I gave you this power, child.
You are not my god.
Yeah, it's also perfect that it's Balara as an elf. No.
Impossible. No, you will not.
Ooh. Ripped out his throat.
You are mortal, Elganon. Enjoy it while it lasts.
Alright, one more phase. Yep. Here we go.
If you will not bow, you will burn. Your recalcitrance has doomed every pathetic creature in existence. I will see the last glimmer of defiance from this wretched world. And from the ashes shall rise a blighted empire bound to me alone. There is no light save my glory, no refuge save my shadow, no desire save my perfected intention. I am creator and destroyer. I am will made manifest. I am Elganon.
Got his ass. Oh my god. Just stupid fire build. Yeah, and that rune too? Yeah, it's ridiculous. Cooldown also is like super short for how strong it is. And, okay, here we go.
It is done. The world owes you a debt, both for defeating Elganon and for bringing down the Veil.
I'm sorry for this final betrayal, but I will do what I can to minimize the damage. When you see the old world restored, please, Rook. I do not wish to fight against you.
Alright, here we go. Trick Solus with the fake dagger, fight Solus and bind. Oh, you actually fight him. I wonder if that's actually going to be a boss fight or you just fucking stab him. Let's try this your way. Okay. Alright, let me think about this. I'm pausing it so that you don't have that music blaring in the background. Alright, leading all the way up to this point. What would Rook do here? The way I've played him, all of the interactions that I've had with Solus, I've never been on board with his shenanigans. I've always doubted him, never really trusted him. And so yeah, the three options: bind him by like, yeah, choosing that "but I want to fight you" option, right? Yeah, bind him to the veil. That's gonna be his ultimate fate. It's gonna be, yeah, it's basically replacing the Evanurus with him. Or what is this one? Yeah, trick Solus. Wait, by tricking him, how does this work again? Basically, he won't be able to bring down the veil. But wait a minute, wait. How does that work actually? How does that work? Because the veil is getting, well, no, I think he still needs to do the final thing with the dagger to truly bring down the veil. I think? Yeah. Because if he uses the other dagger, it's gonna... What exactly is gonna happen? Is it gonna kill him? Is it gonna knock him back? Or like, yeah, like, or he just won't be able to do what he wants to do. And obviously, the other option is to just talk him out of it with Mythal's essence. And I think it might be able to do it, but I'm not 100% sure though, because we did kill Mythal. We didn't talk her through it and convince her to give up her essence. So I don't know if this will work, because it's not the pure essence, so it might still fail. So I wonder what will happen though if that fails. Will he try to keep going? Like, he won't be convinced and he'll still try to open the veil? And I wonder how that will go then. Like, do we have to then bind him to the dagger? Like, will the game make that decision for you in case that fails? I wonder. Like, does it default to that the choice of binding him to the dagger? I wonder. Because the game made a point to give you that challenge with Mythal, the fragment of Mythal. Like, why would they make that even a thing? Right? Like, why have that challenge? Whether it's with the boss fight itself or through convincing her with words. Because you get a different outcome, so it must matter. And now I'm thinking, convincing Solus by bringing up the fragment won't work if you got it by killing Mythal and not by convincing her. I think, maybe. But yeah, I don't think my Rook will choose that option. I don't think he's gonna do it. Not not with everything that's already happened and all of the conversations we've had, all the mistrust. I don't think Rook would go along with that plan, especially seeing what happened with Varric, who tried to do the same thing but ended up getting killed by it. And then it's also tied into Solus's trickery with making like influencing Rook to not even see Varric's death, which is just fucked up. So yeah, I don't think he'll go for that. I guess the more poetic option here is to just give him the fake dagger, you know, just to fuck with him, give him a taste of his own medicine and all. But would my Rook play it that way, or would he just go directly and just fucking bind him? Yeah, I feel like my Rook would just bind him to the dagger and not try to pull one over him. Maybe if I played Rook in a more roguish kind of way, yeah, he'd do that. But my Rook is just like, no, fuck Solus. Fuck this guy. This is what he deserves. It's kind of a fucked up way too, because, well, I guess I'm not exactly sure what the other option will lead to, like tricking him. Wouldn't it also end up with him being bound to the Fade or to the Veil? Because how does this actually stop the Veil from being opened by giving him the fake one? Like he tries to use it, and then what happens? Like, does he die? Or I guess, yeah, maybe the question is like, what happens to Solus? Like, does he just die from that? Maybe that's what happens. But then, what about the Veil though? Like, do we close it? Now I'm just kind of interested in going down that route just to see what happens, how it'll work. Like the mechanics of it. Because I don't think I quite got what this route will lead to when they were explaining it. I was just focused on like just binding him to the dagger and also maybe convincing him to not go along with his plan. Maybe, yeah, maybe that just kills him, and it just stops. And yeah, the Fade doesn't like the Veil doesn't get torn down. It just stops him. It just kills him outright, which maybe is a better fate for him. Instead of binding him to the Veil, because that would mean like an eternity, right? An eternity of him being imprisoned effectively for the purposes of this story. But yeah, that's gonna be his fate. Because it's blood magic, right? It's also blood magic, right? That was like part of the reservations of Rook. Because yeah, it would need his blood. Because that was like the whole thing. That was like the whole thing with the Evanuris. They were bound by blood to the dagger. That's why killing them would end up tearing down the Veil. And they need a replacement, and that's going to be with Solus. And that would be, you know, him being bound to the dagger by blood. Oh, but then, okay. Would that kill? No. That wouldn't kill him, yeah, so he would be bound to it, but then, would that mean he's not going to kill himself? Would he kill himself for that then? Just to see his ambitions, like his plan, come to fruition? Would he make that choice to actually kill himself? To bring down the Veil? Let me look at the thing again. Bind him to the Veil. I'm probably just gonna end up looking at these different endings afterwards. Yeah, just for Rook though, just for like my personal canon here. How would this be resolved? How would Rook resolve this? How would my Rook resolve this? Okay, if I trick Solus, yeah, what would that result in? By tricking him. You know what? Since this is such a vital decision, I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna bring up my Twitch VOD right here, right now. Just go back to that part where they explain like the choices and see if I gain a better understanding of these choices. Yeah, I'll do that. Let's see. Okay, so the dialogue says there would be a backlash and it would render him helpless. So he won't be able to. I guess it just, yeah, removes him of his power. I think that's what happens. I think that's what's gonna happen if I give him the other dagger, the fake one, the one we made. But then Tosh also brings up the possibility of Solus recognizing that it's not the right one, and that it might be a risk to try and pull a bait and switch on the fucking god of trickery. Like, again, it would be poetic, right, to be able to trick him, but there's a chance that maybe he sees through your trickery, and what's he gonna do about it then? And then he's gonna go for the other dagger, and then we'll cut him. I guess, yeah. Huh. No, but cutting him will bind him to the veil. But are we gonna kill him by doing that though? Let me see. Yeah. Well, it doesn't actually say. Yeah, they don't actually say what's gonna happen if we, aside from him being bound to the veil. But yeah, I'm guessing it's gonna be like he's gonna be imprisoned, probably. Yeah, kind of like how the Evanoris were imprisoned. Yeah, that's probably what's gonna happen. But so the other one would leave him helpless, but not imprisoned. Hmm. Okay, so yeah, either outcome. Well, like with these two these two choices, he either gets imprisoned or he is rendered powerless. I wonder what's going to be. Yeah, I wonder which one fits with Rook's decision making. Would he be okay with Solus just becoming, I don't know, yeah, being rendered powerless or helpless? I guess it says helpless, not powerless, right? Yeah, so if he tries to use it, the backlash of such magic would render him helpless. Okay, so it just basically stops him, but it doesn't imprison him. But what about the veil, though? So we'd still be able to close it? Yeah, I'm not sure what will happen to the veil exactly. Is it like it won't open completely until Solus completes the ritual? So if he isn't able to complete the ritual when he's been rendered helpless, does that mean the veil will then be closed? Because it's open now, like it's opening. Maybe, I guess that's what's gonna happen. It'll just close because he can't complete the ritual, or will it be left half open? Maybe that's what's gonna happen. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like Rook would fucking. Yeah, I'm leaning towards just binding him to the dagger. I don't know. Also, poetic, right? Because yeah, that's what he did to the Evanuris. So, yeah. But there's also a part of me that wants to see what happens if I give him the fake dagger. Let's try this your way. Yeah. I kind of want to see what happens there. Because if it fails, it would still be interesting. I think it would still be an interesting turn of events. And if it works, it'll also be interesting. Like, yeah, either way, it'll be interesting. Like, the other one feels very straightforward. Like, he just gets imprisoned. And we stop, and yeah, we close the veil. We stop it from opening. And that's it. There you go. Like, you punish him for that, and that's it. But the other one, like, yeah, like, he doesn't notice, and then he becomes helpless. Like, what does that mean exactly? Does that, like, yeah, just make him no longer the all-powerful, well, not all-powerful, but a very powerful elven god? Just yeah, just turns him into a normal elf. Is that what that means? Or like, what do we do with him afterwards? Decisions. Yeah, I kind of want to go this way. Yeah, I kind of want to swap it out. Okay. Yeah. But the role playing part of me though, I feel like it would make more sense for my Rook to just bind him to the dagger. Bind him to the veil. I mean, not the dagger. Bind him to the veil. fuck. I guess, I don't know. I could probably reload to this point just to see the other endings, and then I'll just decide in my head, okay, this is the canon one for me. I can see them all. Yeah, at this point, it doesn't really matter. Like, I've beaten the game. It's just a matter of choosing which ending. And yeah, sometimes, like, I feel like for these kinds of games, like, I wish the game would make the choice for you depending on all your actions from, yeah, like all the decisions you made prior to this. It just factors all of that in and then goes with whatever aligns with, you know, how you behave throughout the game. But also, I understand why this would also still be a choice for the player. Because yeah, you can change your mind. The end. So. Yeah, I don't know. Feel like be out of character for my Rook to go with the swap the dagger trick. I think he would just go for the direct route and not take any chances of Solus seeing through our deception, because he's not Solus. But then also binding him to the veil would be kind of like repeating what Solus did. But you know, Solus fucking would deserve it. At least that's how Rook would justify it, because he well, wait, he didn't start it obviously, because it was Elgernon's decision to become a fucking fascist and enslave his people and start all of this nonsense. Solus was just fighting back, but yeah. So yeah, it's just out of the question about convincing him. Our Rook would not do that. He's not going to go down that route. Because fuck this guy. He has a vendetta against him. Yeah, I feel like the more I really think about it and talk through it, he would, this Rook would just bind Solus to the Veil. I feel like that would make sense, given everything he's done, given everything Rook's done and has said to Solus. Like, fuck you. Although would tricking him and removing him of all his powers be a bigger fuck you? Because it could be. But yeah, I just don't know if that's Rook's style, though. Maybe it's because justifying this again. Maybe it's because he's not going to stoop to blood magic. Rook doesn't. He isn't cool with that. He's not going to stoop to that level. And he's also not going to stoop to that to the Solus level of imprisoning somebody for all of eternity, basically. Because my Rook isn't like heartless. He isn't evil. But he usually just chooses to go the direct route. But yeah, he's not evil. He's a good guy. So maybe just rendering him helpless would be enough of a it's kind of a punishment, but yeah, it's enough of a way to stop Solus, just to stop him. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, this is just me trying to convince myself to go with that option to swap the daggers, because I think in my heart of hearts I know that Rook would just choose the more direct option, really, and not try to pull one over Solus. Yeah. Or he just Yeah, is that what he deserves? For all he's done? The way he's used people? I guess, yeah, like let me try to remember Solus's sins. Well, yeah, there's the one with the Titans, obviously. Which resulted in the Blight. Yeah, if I remember correctly. Killing the Titans is what released the Blight. And he did use his allies as pawns to stop the Evanurus. He killed fucking Mythal. His love. Well, the Evanurus killed her first, but like killed her completely. That was Solus, just so that he could use her power to stop the gods. Because yeah, he is that kind of person. Like whatever it takes. Just kind of what Rook has also said some point, and that's what also Davrin. Yeah, that's what Davrin said. Whatever it takes, but it was not out of not manipulating people. So that's the difference. And yeah, again, Solus's ultimate plan is to tear down the veil, which would result in countless lives being lost. So maybe he does deserve to be bound to the veil. And maybe, yeah. But there's also, again, I'm also thinking of the possibility. Maybe I'm overthinking it, but would his desire to fix things, right, to set things right, what he believes to be the right thing, which is to reunite the Fade with the physical realm, because it was him who did it, who separated the two. Would his desire to see that plan, to fulfill that plan, would that mean he would kill himself? Because he would be bound to he's the one who's bound to the veil, that would keep the veil from that would keep the Fade from merging with the rest of the world. Is that how this works? If he were to kill himself, then the Fade and the physical world would be reunited? Is that how that works? Would that be a thing that he'd be able to do, or would he just be would he just be imprisoned, kind of like the Evanurus? Is that the end point of that? But yeah, maybe I'm overthinking it. Maybe that doesn't actually matter. Maybe we just bind him and that's it. You imprison him. You stop his plan. Maybe. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Alright. I think that's what Rook would do. He would just take the direct route. That's what Rook would do. And then I'm just gonna look up the other endings, or I'll reload this part of the game. And well, I'm probably just gonna look it up. I'm probably gonna be not gonna bother reloading. I'll just look it up. Yeah, I think it makes sense that this Rook, my Rook, would just go the direct route. Yeah. So yeah, it's Solus. He's constantly betraying us, and this is his final betrayal. So I'm gonna bind him. Yeah, I think that's it. I think I'm gonna bind him. That's gonna be the canon ending for this Rook. Sean Rook. And yeah, you know what? If what I was thinking about earlier, where Solus does end up trying to kill himself to reunite the Fade with a physical world, because we bind him to the Veil, that would also be an interesting outcome. There's that possibility. So, yeah.
The Veil's not coming down on my watch.
It is over. You could never stand against me alone.
No!
If you will excuse me, the final enchantments require a delicate touch.
It was a false choice all along. Tosh, no! The team!
I am standing against you, and I am not alone. But you will be. The Veil needs to be tied to the life force of an elven god. And now it is. Dread.
You sneer at me as though you understand. You are mortal compared to you, to your infinitesimal existence. I am a god!
Okay, well, that was a pretty straightforward one. So yeah, he just gets the Evanurus treatment. Hey, she doesn't have red eyes anymore.
With Elgar'nan and Gillenane dead, and the Dread Wolf locked away in his own prison, it looked like one of the biggest stories this world had ever seen was finally drawing to a close.
The story of the Veilguard, a team of heroes who stood strong against evil, no matter the cost.
Whatever it takes.
But whenever one story ends, another begins.
Like the story of the Grey Wardens, clearing the remains of the Blight so that the flowers can grow again.
Or the story of Arkandorian Parvus, fighting to bring Minrathous out from under Venatori rule.
I mean, that's gotta be an easy job now that we see the Venatori.
Caretaker, standing watch for new heroes.
For the Antivan Crows, it would be a story of liberation from invaders and usurpers alike, as Treviso threw off its shackles.
Among the Veil Jumpers, the fall of the last elven gods meant Arlathan was reborn.
At their heart, stories are about change.
A man exploring worlds beyond mortal existence.
A woman protecting Docktown at all costs against an unknown future.
An assassin and a demon, pursuing justice for the sake of the future.
A student of history, helping the elves regain what they lost.
A dragon hunter forging a new life for themselves.
Or the Griffins, returning to the Grey Wardens.
Yeah, I guess there's that. At least that for the Griffins.
Or the anguish of finally understanding the Titans, and forever altering those who carry the memory. There are stories of love.
But those stories aren't over. And we will always be grateful to those whose stories brought us where we are today. And those whose stories will live on with us forever.
And there it is. Hooray! Okay, yeah, that was definitely the most basic ending. Which again, I guess, yeah, still makes sense for Rook. That's how I think he would still go about doing things, unless there's like a post-credit sequence. There's probably going to be one after this graphic, this animation. I'm sure there will be. But yeah, I think I'm definitely going to look up the other endings. And I feel like I might actually just reload this one. And then, yeah, I think I will. I think I will actually just have it all in this video. Yeah. Because, like, that one was like, it's just satisfying on a very basic level. Against seeing Solus get his comeuppance. But I was expecting a little bit more drama to it. Like maybe the Inquisitor showing up. To like, hey, no, don't. Not to my one love. But no, she didn't show up. I bet she will for the other ending. Oh. Okay, here we go. Yeah. That's the Veilguard. So I guess I'll just say my general thoughts about the game. Yeah, it's a pretty it's a good game. I enjoyed my time with it a lot. Well, not a lot. A decent amount. I think I guess like the one, like starting with the positives, like I really enjoyed just playing. Like the act of playing the game is just a fun time. It's like they really nailed the action RPG combat. Like it's just so fun. It's so satisfying, and it's also got decent amount of depth to it. And I haven't really even plumbed all of those depths because I've only played the one play style as not just as a warrior. The enemy variety, like for how much I played the game, because I basically did everything. It could have been better, like with the super bosses as well. Like most of them, like the dragons, and the dragons basically behave the same, all of them. Kind of like with it's kind of like the same complaint like I had with like God of War 2018, with how much that game reminded, how much Veilguard reminded me of God of War 2018. That was kind of like a problem. Not just with like it was different with the Valkyries, but it was like with the golems, was it? I think so many of them were like the same. Yeah, like with this as well. I mean, they did a good enough job of changing things up and having different enemy types, different classes of enemies, the different combinations, and how they work with like the different environments at different levels, different environmental hazards. Like it still turned out to be a pretty damn good combat system. The mechanics all felt amazing. The feedback, the visuals, although I guess I could also lob another criticism at the visuals. Sometimes it's just particle effects puke all over the screen. Like, sometimes I just had to rely on knowing where I am and like knowing how the enemy behavior worked to get through some of the combat encounters, because it's just, okay, this is ridiculous. I can't fucking see anything. The visual clutter really got too much. Didn't help that like the camera could also have done more work. The camera is not great. I do have to say that though. Like, even like the targeting, locking on to enemies, and how finicky felt switching targets and sometimes locking in and locking on, and then sometimes deactivating that by accident, and like the way Rook magnetizes to certain enemies when you attack, when you're not hard locked onto an enemy. Sometimes you're just gonna be flying off to another direction, not hitting the right target. But lots of former staff there, huh? Yeah, Casey Hudson. Yeah, a lot of people left Bioware and or were let go during the development of this game. But yeah, combat overall, yeah, it's just pretty fucking good. I would like to see this type of combat system be iterated upon in a future installment. Like, I'm sure, like, if this game sold well enough, if they go with another one of these games, yeah, I would like to see that system be improved upon. And yeah, also like with the loot system, like, it's also really smart. That it doesn't feel like a waste when you find a duplicate of of a piece of loot, because yeah, it would automatically upgrade the one you already have, and it would also unlock new bonuses. And each bonus really felt like game changing. Well, not totally game changing, but enough. It all felt very meaningful to create a build. Like with the skill tree as well. Yeah, it's not like tiny percentages. It all just meshes pretty well. Another thing that I really liked was more of a surprise, honestly, was the exploration. Like the big hubs where you do a lot of the side quests. It was just fun to explore, and I was not expecting that at all. I thought coming into this game this would be more like, because of how much it was marketed through like the dev interviews, that it would just be like Mass Effect style, Mass Effect 2, Mass Effect 3 style missions, where a lot of the quests will just be done through linear maps, linear levels, and not really any exploring. But no, not turned out to be the case. Lots of big maps with alleys and dungeons and tunnels and caves, and yeah, it was very satisfying. And like the environmental puzzles, like a lot of it was pretty straightforward, but you know, it was varied enough to make the exploration a bit more engaging than just, you know, walking down hallways. Yeah, tied to that, like, the game is gorgeous. The game is just so... The environments, they're all just exquisite to look at. Like, yeah, this is a fucking PS5 game. It is a current gen game. The visual polish is just great. Although I wish I could say that for like character designs, or at least like the clothes, the armors, the gear. It's like it's hit and miss. Some of it looks amazing, but there's also a bunch of it that like kind of look like over designed. So yeah, some of them just look like, I don't know. Yeah, the artist did not know when to stop. So yeah. I guess going down that same route, path of like talking about that, what was like hit and miss for me was like the companions. Like, some of them are like I mostly enjoyed them. Balara, Emmerich, and Davrin. Davrin's cool. Davrin's the coolest one. Lucanus is kind of like, he's alright, but he's kind of weighed down by his association with the Crows, which I just feel not so great about because of how they've been flattened in this game as freedom fighters. Kind of just threw away all of the nasty shit that they were up to in the previous games. How their their history was established. Like, nah, that wasn't interrogated at all. They just turned into good guys, and yeah, just not the most interesting route they took with the Crows, and I guess it also kind of aligns with Lucanus' whole deal. And yeah, I just I'm just kind of disappointed in Nev. And most of it really has to do with her, like the voice direction is just so sleepy. It never really got better as the game went on. At best, it was like inoffensive. Harding was also cool. I also very much enjoyed her own little story, the discovery with the Titans. It's not like the best thing, but I guess I was more interested actually in like the lore implications than her own character development. She's also pretty straightforward. Not the most deep characterization. Not the most multi-dimensional character. Tasha is also like it's I feel like it's a very admirable attempt at having like, the non-binary representation. It's cool. It's cool that they attempted it, and I think, and I'm not really gonna speak too much about like how authentic it is because that's just not my lived experience. So I'm not gonna speak for anybody or like the actual non-binary people to judge whether or not it's like an authentic portrayal or but it felt earnest enough, felt sincere, at least to me, again, as somebody who is not non-binary. It's like a straight cisgender dude. I guess part of it that kind of just threw me off a bit was like, yeah, it's not like unique to their portrayal, their dialogue. It's just like the dialogue can be a bit, I don't know, just clunky. It's clunky. Sometimes it just came off as like a after-school special kind of thing. And yeah, it's not unique to their storyline. And it's just a general complaint about the dialogue in the game. Like, so much of it is just, there's no juice to it. There's no sizzle. A lot of it is very bland. Like, there's a lot of complaints about the dialogue being marvelly and overly quippy, but I didn't even feel that, because when I think of like Marvel quippiness, like I would expect more, I don't know, people being like people wisecracking more. Like there's more energy to it, and there's not a lot of energy to the dialogue in this game. Again, like yes, there's no sizzle to it, there's no juice. It's like, so it's not the most compelling dialogue. Like the things that compelled me were the narrative elements that tied into the lore, like how the lore of Dragon Age was examined and flipped on its head. That was the stuff that got me invested. Yeah, especially like all of the Solus interactions. Like, that was like the best parts, the best written parts. Like they really had a handle on Solus' character, and it helped that he was established in position. So they really executed well on that. Yeah, they really nailed that part. His whole like character examination showed all of the facets of Fen Harel. Yeah, which reminds me again of like all of the stuff that's connected to him. Special shout outs to the crossroads. Like, yeah, that place is cool. Ties back to my praise for the exploration. Going through all the different islands. That was a fun time. Stumbling onto things. Like, yeah, also the lores. The discoveries. That was also all really cool. Yeah. And I think I also mentioned this before. I think they do. The game does nail the big moments. Like, yeah, this final act, it's like really good. Like holy shit. Like, yeah, they really got the execution down pat with really like raising the stakes and making it very dramatic. With all the forces joining together. It's cool. It's cool. AAA cinematic production value. Yeah, it's fun. It's got me convinced that, oh yeah, this is like the end of the world as we know it. And yeah, I was actually still expecting Davern to come back, considering how his lifeless body fell into the Blight, and Asan diving in after him into the Blight. Like, oh shit, are they gonna do something there? Because he's a Grey Warden, and he fell into the Blight, and then the game kept going on and on about the Blight being different. And yeah, Asan going after him. It's like, oh shit, maybe something cool will happen there. But I guess, yeah, no, that didn't happen. He really killed him off. Although I'm also wondering now if the same thing would have happened if you chose somebody else. If you chose somebody for that position. Because yeah, that was a choice you had to make as to who would lead that second team. I wonder if like, because that was it was him who went after Gillenane first. And that does remind me though, like fucking Lucanus. Like Davern wouldn't have died if Lucanus didn't get caught again for the second time. Like Davern had to get Gillenane's attention to distract her enough for Lucanus to kill her. So, but yeah, I guess I'll just look it up to see if whoever you chose for that role to lead the second team in the assault at Tearstone Island, if they would have also just died. Yeah, no, it was either. Wait, I don't remember if you could choose from the rest of the team, or if it was just him and Harding. Yeah, would Harding have died there too if you had just chosen her to lead the second team? Maybe. I wonder. Well, I'll look that up. But yeah, the fact that they did make it so one person will die, even if you completed their loyalty mission, to use Mass Effect 2's language. So, hats off to them for taking that gutsy move. Like, even if you prepared fully, you could still lose somebody. So, and it also, I think, worked out for me that Davern was the one who made that sacrifice. Because yeah, his story, like, yeah, with the Archdemon, him killing the Archdemon over at the Siege of Weishaupt, and not resulting in his death. Right? I guess that wasn't actually resolved. Why he didn't die there. Like one of the, I think they just brought up again the fact that the Blight is different this time. I don't think the game actually explained why that wasn't a thing. Lady Insanity. Yeah. What else? What else do I have to say about the game? Like I guess I don't know. Like thinking about like all the quests, all the like the structure of the game. It does definitely just remind me of God of War 2018. Also, just like navigating and like the way the loot is doled out at such a pace that you're always stumbling onto something. The environmental puzzles and like like the different tiers of quests, like the very basic ones where you do quests for a certain region or faction, and then there's like a bigger main quest for those factions. Like all of it is like just interesting enough to make me want to see all of them and do all of those quests. Like it's all tied together in adding texture to the game, like world building, giving you a reason to care about Treviso, the Necropolis, Arlington Forest, Dogtown. Although I do have, I do have to say that I never got to the point that I was like fully invested in these different environments and these different factions. Like, they're cool, but not deeply invested in them. And I think it just goes back to, I think, like the writing being kind of just bland for the most part. Lots of side characters that I guess just having spent a lot of time in the game like made me recognize and understand their motivations and their conflicts, but like conflicts with again, just keep going back to the crows, the crows and the Antam. I just did not sit right with me the way the Antivan crows were sold as like freedom fighters, so I've just never been completely invested in that story. And then I do really also appreciate though what happened with Dogtown and choosing not to save and choosing to save Treviso instead, and seeing the Venatori take control of the city. Like it did add to that idea of having that level of conflict to the game, even though it's not like the best thing. It was just enough to make me consider that conflict with how Minrathous can be an oppressive city. Although, mechanically, I guess, there were just like all these different quests for the Venatori. It didn't play out really when you're just exploring, because I think it would have been maybe too much friction for a big AAA game to make it so that you can't actually to like restrict the player from moving around the city if you wanted to move around what should have been, or what the game presents narratively as a police state with a Venatori taking control, but still now you can just freely explore anyway. You weren't ever really barred from moving around. And I think it was also, I guess, a compromise in that the game still allowed you to go to Dogtown instead of completely cutting you off from that. And I guess also ties back into like Nev's portrayal. Like I was not just a fan of her portrayal, so I wasn't completely invested in the whole Dogtown thing. Alright. Credits are done. Veilguard remains vigilant. Oh, it just throws you back out to the main menu. I guess maybe it says remains vigilant because you just put Solus back into the Fade. You just imprison him, so the Veilguard would still have to watch over that. Maybe it'd be a different message if you choose the other ones. Okay, you know what? Yeah, let's see. How can we go back to that point where you have to make a decision? Let's see, temporary decision save, and yeah, I'll just see how these other endings play out. But what I chose, I think that's going to be, well, you know what? I'm not going to say canon just yet. I'll see how these other endings play out, and if I like these other ones better, maybe that'll be the canon one. Skip. Alright, here we go. Let's see this one.
The Veil's not coming down on my watch.
It is over. You could never stand against me alone. If you will excuse me, the final enchantments require a delicate touch.
A delicate touch? You kill Varric, stab me in the back. You're about to drown the world in demons. How are you any different from Elgernon, trying to impose your will on all of us?
Elgernon would have seized his victory by force. You were not crushed by the power of the Dread Wolf. You were bested fairly, by wits alone.
Fake. Here's the real one. And now the Veil is once again tied to the life force of an elven god.
Bested fairly by wits alone. I taught you well.
Varric taught me well, and you killed him.
You think yourself capable of judging me? I have faced things you could not possibly comprehend. You are a mortal! A mortal! And I am... I am a fool who finally met his match.
Okay. Yeah, so yeah, it plays out the same way at the end. He still gets sealed, so you still also cut him. You bind him to the dagger. Okay, it's just it's a more clever way of one-upping him, and he actually accepts it. And yeah, he goes yeah, fair play. And yeah, I don't think my rook would go with this route. All right. I doubt that's going to be different. so I'll just skip through all this. Okay, I think this is just a cutscene. Oh, I can't skip this. Yeah, this will just play out, I think, in full, and I can't even skip it while pausing. Well, that's unfortunate. Okay, well, right, I guess I'll just go back to sharing my thoughts on his game. Yeah, I think, like, a lot of my criticism about being completely invested in, like, the side stuff. Like, mechanically, I did really enjoy it. Like, yeah, like, fighting all these enemies and yeah, doing all the quests, like exploring the areas, getting loot, doing these environmental puzzles, like matching lasers with crystals, finding blight pods to burst. It's all very mechanically fun to do.
With Gillenane dead, and the Dread Wolf finally outsmarted by a mere mortal, it looked like one of the biggest stories this world had ever seen was finally drawing to a close.
Yeah, it's probably just gonna be the only thing different there.
The story of the Veilguard, a team of heroes who stood strong against evil, no matter the cost.
Yeah, it's probably gonna play out the same way. Let's skip this. Okay. Okay, remains vigilant. Same thing. All right. So it's probably going to be very different if you try to convince him. And I wouldn't be surprised if how you got Mythal's fragment would also play a part in this.
It is the
I don't want to fight you either. But I don't want to see the world go through even more pain on top of what Elgranon has done. Do you?
This world is broken, Rook. Because of my mistakes.
Oh, you still have... okay. You still have to make the right dialogue choices. Okay. Well, I'll try my best. And if I don't convince him, I think I'll just look up the other ending. The ending where I do convince him. Yeah, if I fuck up here. Or whatever, whichever one that I don't get, I'll just look up a video.
This is why you had to use me to escape the prison. It's made from regrets, and you're trapped in yours.
You cannot understand the...
Destroying everything won't erase your mistakes. You have a chance right now to save the world. Bind yourself to the veil and stop it from falling.
Oh, there she is. Yeah.
I cannot. To stop now would dishonor those I have wronged to come this far.
Even if those you wronged asked you to stop?
Then
You've gone too far to come back. But you're wrong. I am here, walking the Denansharal with you.
I lied. I betrayed you.
I forgive you. All you have to do is stop.
Irabalas, Venan. But I cannot. Long before we met, I failed my oldest friend. She died for that failure. If I leave the veil in place, I am destroying the world she wanted. And I will have... She will have died for nothing.
And whose fault is that, Dreadwolf?
Morrigan.
One appellation among many, I wear. I have been advisor to Orlais, Witch of the Wilds, daughter of Flemeth, and once, long ago, an old friend.
Mythal lives on in her, and in this.
Mythal.
I pulled you from the Fade you loved and sent you into war. I used your wisdom as a weapon, and it broke you.
The things that I have done
are not for you alone to bear, my friend. The many wrongs we did together. I release you from my service.
Banal nadas, arlathma, venan.
My life force now sustains the veil. With every breath I take, I will protect the innocent from my past failures. The Titan's dreams are mad from their imprisonment. I cannot kill the Blight, but I can help to soothe its anger. I will go and seek atonement.
But you do not have to go alone.
Arkelas virbanal.
Tel banal arama, vir shiral malasa, belanares.
Thank you, Rook.
Yeah, they definitely put a lot more work into that ending. God damn. Yeah. Yeah, that actually hit me. Now that's an ending. Man, it really hinges on having that emotional investment in the Inquisitor, like I did, and going down that route. Yeah, that you're definitely going to be rewarded for going down that romance route in Inquisition, because yeah, that's drama. And I'm not gonna skip through this because there might be a change here. Yeah, that was a much better ending. At least emotionally for me, biased as I am in really digging how the that relationship developed in Inquisition when you romance Solus as a female elf and as a mage too. So yeah, that is a more satisfying ending for somebody who took the time to play through all of Inquisition. And yeah, maybe that I do think though that is not what my Rook
with
would.
Elgar'nan
Shut up.
and Gillenane dead, and the Inquisitor finally reunited with her true love, it looked like one of the biggest stories this world had ever seen was finally drawing to a close.
Okay, that's probably going to be the only thing different.
A team of heroes who stood strong
Not going to
against
expect
evil.
anything different for these
No matter the
slides
cost.
in this slideshow, unless
Whatever
something
it
changes
takes.
with Morrigan. I'm just gonna let this play out.
But whenever one story ends, another begins.
Yeah, like I was saying though, that
Like the story
the
of
way
Grey
I played
Wardens,
Rook this game,
clearing
where I'm
the remains
constantly
of the
going
pipes
after
and that the
Solus,
flowers
constantly
can grow
defying him,
again.
constantly clashing heads with him, that's not the decision that
Or the story
my
of
Rook would have
Arkandorian Parvis,
gone with.
fighting to bring Min
Yeah,
Rathas
like
out
my
from
original
under
choice
Venatori
to
rule.
just cut him immediately, to fight him till the end,
Or the story of a caretaker.
makes more sense for how I played my Rook for this game. But for me personally,
For
as the
Divan
player,
Crows,
as
it would be a
Mr.
story
Young
of
Liar
liberation
streaming
from
this game,
invaders and usurpers
recording
alike,
this
as
video game,
Treviso
this
threw off its
ending.
shackles.
That ending with getting the
Among the
Inquisitor
Veil
to
Jumpers,
convince
the fall of the last
Solus, and I guess
Elven
having that
gods meant Arthur
fragment of
was
Mythal
reborn.
to convince Solus to fucking give up and atone for his sins.
At their hearts,
that is a more
stories are about
satisfying ending
change.
for me as a player, in the meta way.
A man exploring worlds beyond
so,
mortal existence.
You know what? Yeah, me.
A woman
replaying
protecting
that
Dogtown at all costs against an unknown
last
future.
bit satisfied both ends.
An assassin and a
My
demon
role
pursuing
play
justice
aspect
for the sake of the future.
of role playing Rook, that was satisfied
student of
with us,
history,
the Veilguard,
helping
being the
elves
shit out
regain
of
what
him at the
they
end and binding him to the veil. Yeah,
A dragon
that's
hunter forging a new life for
satisfying. And then for me, the player, Young Liars, who
Or the
replayed all
Griffins
of Dragon
returning
Age
to the Grey Wardens.
in preparation for this game, especially
Or the
going down the
anguish of
romance
finally
route with
understanding the
Solus and
and
Inquisition.
forever altering those who carry the
That
memory.
ending where convinced Solus to give up.
There are
is,
stories of
the
love.
But those
it's also
stories aren't
satisfying,
over.
so I am satisfied.
And we will always be grateful to those whose stories brought us where we are today.
And that's gonna be just
And
seeing
those
that
whose
ending is
stories
gonna
will
be
live
enough for
on
me
with
to
us forever.
bump up my my assessment of the game, like 1 point, plus 1 point for the Inquisitor ending. All right, I've seen this already, so I'm gonna skip through it. Is it gonna be a different message here? Okay, no. The Veilguard remains vigilant. Cool. Like, it's enough to maybe set a potential sequel for the Veilguard to be present if they decide to continue with the story. But this is a good point. This is a good stopping point for all of the previous games leading up to this. Like a brand new start, if they were to make another Dragon Age, would be great. Like, just completely new story, no longer weighed down by the baggage of like 10 14 years, 15 years actually. Yeah, Origins came out in 2009. Because yeah, it's all still connected to that. Like they can just no longer have to think about that. They'll be unburdened by all of those expectations that fairly, unfairly was brought along for this game. I guess I'm just also happy that it still actually came out, like the Veilguard came out, considering how troubled the development was, and it turned out to be a pretty good game. Yeah, wouldn't say it's great, mostly for like the writing, dialogue is a bit clunky, bland, but like the big points though, they hit the big points, the big moments, they all landed. And yeah, like I said, I really enjoyed the combat. Was very pleasantly surprised by the exploration, and had a great time coming up with a build. And yeah, some of the companions were cool. Shout outs to Emmerich and Balara and Harding. And yeah, Tosh is all right, and Lucanus is great. And yeah, Lucanus and Nev, they're great as companions to bring in combat. So yeah, there's that. And yeah, I enjoyed my time enough with it to play the game for 93. Actually, it's probably about 95 hours by now. So I did basically everything. I'm probably gonna look up the trophy list for this and maybe go get the platinum off screen, because I think I'm very close. Because I pretty much did everything. So yeah. Also, yeah, game's gorgeous. What a gorgeous, gorgeous game. So yeah, that's gonna be it. That's the Veilguard, and that's the end of my months-long, like what, 3 months long, 4 months long journey of going through the entire Dragon Age series, one after the other, and did not get tired of it. Yeah, I replayed Origins. When was that? Like August, like the start of August. Yeah, all of August, September I played Dragon Age 2, and then all of October played Inquisition, just so that I could play this day one. And yeah, almost a month. Like, yeah, three weeks and a couple of days to get through this and do everything basically. Yeah. I would love to see another Dragon Age game, but yeah, I'm sure they let BioWare take their time with it, and or if they decide to end with this as well, to finish, like to be done with the series here, I also wouldn't mind that. This is also like a fine ending. Wouldn't be the best ending to it, but my confidence in the studio has been renewed after playing this, and I am looking forward to the next Mass Effect. And I think that one would be better in terms of like, because it won't have the same burdens as this game, where a lot of people were still expecting the plot threads of Inquisition to be resolved, and yeah, they resolved it here, so that's all done. But yeah, with Mass Effect, well, I guess yeah, with Andromeda, which I didn't play, I never got around to playing it because everybody said it was bad, so it's never bothered. So yeah, that game will be completely, well, it will still have the expectations of being a Mass Effect game, but for me personally, after playing the Veilguard, yeah, I am looking forward to that, because prior to this, considering what happened with Andromeda and with Anthem, me, like a lot of other people, our confidence is shaken. I don't think a lot of people were expecting anything good to come out of this game. A lot of people weren't even expecting this game to come out. and with the announcement of another Mass Effect game coming out, like what was it? A couple of years actually, when they teased the next Mass Effect game was in development with Liara. Like, yeah, I was iffy on that, like considering the recent output, the latest output, but with how well Veilguard turned out to be, for the most part. Like, again, it's not a great game, I don't think. It's like a pretty good game. They definitely need to work on their writing, I feel like. Especially the dialogue. They need to have more juice to it. Also, like, I guess I didn't actually talk about this during the end credit sequence. I was talking about what I felt about the game. Like the role-playing aspect. Like, definitely you're playing more of a predefined character in this game with Rook. Not a lot of going off the rails and defining your character in a way that is not like different shades of a good guy. And I guess that has set the expectations for me for like the next Mass Effect. I would not. I mean, even the Mass Effect, like the Mass Effect trilogy, even the original ones, like you were still, whether you went Paragon or Renegade, you were still like, you know, stopping the Reapers, or yeah, you're still like the force for good. Although you could be more of an asshole in that game, like the Renegade, you could also just be fucking a maniac and do crazy shit that would kind of paint you as a bad guy, and that was not the case for the Veilguard, because you could also just be a fucking complete asshole in Dragon Age Origins, and 2 even. Well, 2 to an extent, but they were kind of narrowing it down as the games went on. But yeah, the limitations of the roleplay in this game is also kind of I understand the complaints. It's not my biggest complaint. I kind of just accepted that, and I just went along with how the game wanted to portray Rook. But I still had some, you know, I still found some of it to be a bit too limiting. Like, there were dialogue options that I thought would be more forceful, because I was mostly picking those choices to, not be as agreeable, and the way the voiced lines came out still felt like Rook was pulling punches, and I think it would be kind of a shame if they kept narrowing down the roleplay aspects in the next Mass Effect. Like, at that point, I would hope, like, maybe just remove the dialogue options altogether, and just write a linear story. Like, that would be fine with me, and leave the RPG stuff to, like, the building of the character, maybe, and especially if they're gonna go down the action RPG route too, with that. And I mean, the Mass Effect games have always been more of action games anyway, so yeah. I don't know. This is going off on a tangent now. It's no longer about Dragon Age: The Veilguard, so I'm just gonna stop here. Yeah. So yeah, that's Dragon Age: The Veilguard. I enjoyed it. Might go for the Platinum Trophy off stream, and maybe later down the line I'll replay this game just to play as like a mage or a rogue, because I really did enjoy playing the game, the combat. So yeah, that's it. That's the Veilguard, and that's it for the stream and this video series.